but acquire wisdom, and you acquire eternity, awakening to reality. In the timeless moment of the eternal now, Rabban Yochanan ben Zakkai received the teaching from Hillel and Shammai. He used to say, if people think you are wise, do not think that you are special. Wisdom comes from knowing reality. And knowing reality is the purpose for which you were created. Rabban Yochanan ben Zakkai had 5 principal disciples. Rabbi Eliezer ben Horkenos, Rabbi Joshua ben Hananiah, Rabbi Yosei HaKohen, Rabbi Shimon ben Nathanael, Rabbi Eliezer ben Arach. He used to list their main qualities. Eliezer ben Horkenos, a plastered well that loses not even a drop. Joshua ben Hananiah, kind and gentle, happy is she who bore him. Yosei HaKohen, pious. Shimon ben Nathanael, careful. Eliezer ben Arach, an ever-renewing spring. Rabban Yochanan used to say, if all of Israel's sages were on one side of a scale, with Eliezer ben Horkenos on the other, Eliezer would outweigh them all. Abba Shaul said in Yochanan's name, if all the sages of Israel, including Eliezer ben Horkenos, were on one side of a scale, with Eliezer ben Arach on the other, Eliezer ben Arach would outweigh them all. Rabbi Yochanan said to his disciples, go out and see which is the right path to follow. Rabbi Eliezer said, open the eye to reality. Rabbi Joshua said, be a good friend. Rabbi Yosei, be a good neighbor. Rabbi Shimon, master foresight to avoid error. Rabbi Eliezer, cultivate a kind and gentle heart. Yochanan said, I prefer the words of Eliezer ben Arach, for his words include all the other words. Yochanan said to his disciples, go out and see which is the wrong path for a person to follow. Rabbi Eliezer said, blind the eye to reality. Rabbi Joshua, be a bad friend. Rabbi Yosef, be a bad neighbor. Rabbi Shimon, borrow without repaying. Rabbi Eliezer, inure the heart to compassion. Yochanan said, I prefer the words of Eliezer ben Arach, for his words include all the other words. Yochanan's disciples each taught 3 things. Rabbi Eliezer said, let the honor of your friend be as your own. Be not quick to anger. Attend to reality one day before you die. He also said, be warmed by the sage's fire, but beware the coals. Mistake words for reality. Insight falls to cleverness. Truth falls to opinion. And reason becomes rationalization. The words of the wise are white-hot coals, burning those who cling to them. warming those who know how to keep the distance. Rabbi Joshua said greed, sourness, and hatred for people exclude you from the world. Rabbi Yossi said, let your friends' possessions be as dear as to you as your own. Study Torah with full attention. The scrolls are inherited. No wisdom must be earned. Act in accord with virtue. Let all your deeds promote justice. Rabbi Shimon said, recite the Shema with attention. For this finger points to truth. Yeah. O Israel, the source and substance of all is God. The source and substance of all is one. Do not make prayer mechanical. Let it be a cry for grace and mercy. Let love replace fear in the place in which you stand. And do not consider yourself evil. There is no one without good. There is no one without evil. Each moment you are called upon to choose what you shall bring into the world. The choice is yours, so too the consequences. Rabbi Elazar said, be attentive in Torah study. Torah points to truth. Know how to answer the faithless, sharing what you see, without stealing either the vision or the blindness. Know for whom you labor. Your life's means to accomplish life's ends. Your employer will pay you the wages of your work, and all our deeds have consequence. Know your purpose and act from it without hesitation. Rabbi Tarfon said, the day is short. The task is great. The workers are lazy. The stakes are high. The employer impatient. Time is fleeting. Now is eternal. Discipline yourself to attention, for the alternative is despair. Rabbi Tarfon would say, you are not obligated to complete the work, but neither are you free to abandon it. Do not be daunted by the enormity of the world's grief. Do justly now. Love mercy now. Walk humbly now. If you attend to reality, you will receive great reward. For effort itself is good fortune. Reality can be trusted to pay you the value of your work. Every deed has a consequence. And know this, the payment of the righteous is tranquility. Knowing that this too shall pass. Chapter 3. Counsel more. Cease to live. Life is learning. Attending to reality. Anything less is He's the sleepwalk of death. Kavya Ben Mahalal said, reflect on three things and you will not mistake yourself for someone special. Whence you come, where you are going, and to whom you must give account. Whence do you come? From the accidental mixing of egg and sperm. Where are you going? To a place of dust, worms, maggots. To whom must you give account? To reality, the undeceivable one. Rabbi Hanina, the deputy high priest, said, work to establish a healthy government, one that protects us from enemies without, from criminals within, one that establishes courts of justice to rule fairly on our disputes. If it were not for this, people would swallow each other alive. Rabbi Hanania ben Teretyon said, if two sit together idly, sharing no words of Torah or truth, this is a company of scorners. A moment wasted is a moment scorned. But if two sit together with attention, sharing words of Torah and truth, they are filled with wonder. A moment of attention is an eternity revealed. This applies to two. What of one? Listen. Let one sit alone and be silent. For God has placed it upon him. Alone or in company, reality is always with us. Attend to it diligently, and your mind will open to wisdom, and your heart to understanding. Rabbi Shimon said, three who eat together idly, attending to neither friends nor food, and sharing no words of Torah or truth. It is as if they have eaten sacrifices to the dead. Without attention, there is no life. The three who eat together mindfully, tending to talk in taste and sharing words of Torah and truth, it is as if they have dined with God. For God is reality. Reality is ever present. All we need do is attend. Rabbi Hanina ben Chachinai said, those who stay awake too late at night neglect the body. Those who walk alone neglect the heart. Those who allow the mind to be idle neglect the soul. All these forfeit life. Even while they live, they are as dead. Rabbi Nechunya ben Hakana said, Whoever accepts the yoke of Torah, giving of self moment to moment, must first remove the yoke of power and success, grasping for self moment to moment. Whoever removes the yoke of Torah is chained to the yoke of power and success and is ultimately crushed by an avalanche of conceit. Rabbi Chalafta ben Dosa said a congregation of 10 who sit and share words of Torah and truth. Reality is revealed to them. God stands in the congregation of the divine. This is also true of a band of 5. God has established his band upon the earth. It is true of 3 who gather to discern truth. In the midst of judges, God judges. It is true of 2 who speak honestly of truth. They who were mindful of God spoke to each other, and God listened and heard. It is true even of 1 who contemplates the intricacies of reality. In the silence of the mind, in every place where I cause my name to be remembered, it will come to you and bless you. And what is God's name if not reality? Rabbi Elazar of Barthotha said, "Render unto God what is God's. For you and all you have are God's. All things come from you, and of your own have we given you. Everything we are is a gift. Everything we have is given. Know whence all things come. Be not dismayed at their passing." Rabbi Jacob said, "If you are walking lost in wonder, empty of self, mindful of reality, and suddenly you interrupt this piece to exclaim, 'How beautiful is this tree! How magnificent this field!' You forfeit life. The intrusion of self and the imposing of judgment separates you from reality. It snares you in the net of words. Be still and know. Embrace it all in silence. Rabbi Dostai Ben Yanai, in the name of Rabbi Maya, said, "Whoever forgets to attend to life forfeits life. Only take heed of yourself and watch yourself diligently, lest you forget the things you have seen with your own eyes." Can this apply to one who finds attending difficult and remembering impossible? Not at all. Unless they depart from your heart all the days of your life. Life is not forfeited. unless one deliberately refuses to attend every day of one's life. Rabbi Hanina ben Dosa said, those who value right action over the pursuit of wisdom, their wisdom endures. Those who value the pursuit of wisdom over right action, their wisdom will not endure. Rabbi Hanina also said, those whose deeds exceed their wisdom, the wisdom will endure. Those whose wisdom exceeds their deeds, their wisdom will not endure. Rabbi Hanina used to say, one in whom everyone delights, reality delights. One in whom everyone takes no delight, reality takes no delight. Do not think you can love God and despise creation. The two are at root one. Rabbi Dosa ben Harkina said, too much sleep, too much wine, too much talk, and partying with fools drive you out of the world. Rabbi Eleazar of Modin said, one who profanes the sacred, exploiting truth for personal gain, one who despises the festivals, mocking the community, one who humiliates another in public, causing loss of face and embarrassment, one who rejects the covenant of Abraham, abandoning the way of justice, one who misinterprets Torah, leading others away from truth and virtue, even if learned and charitable. Such a one forfeits life, and the tranquility that arises when attending to reality. Rabbi Ishmael said, be cooperative with supervisors, be respectful with youth, receive all people joyously. Rabbi Akiva said, sarcasm and silliness lead a person to bad behavior. Acting kindly keeps Torah fresh. Giving justly keeps us from hoarding. Helping others keeps us from conceit. Practicing silence keeps us from cleverness. Rabbi Akiva used to say the preciousness of humanity, as life's self-reflecting mind is only a potential, we must strive to know, in the image of God, did God make humankind? The preciousness of people as children of God is only a potential. We must come to know you are the children of God. Preciousness of Israel as the bearer of Torah is only a potential. We must come to know, for I give you a good doctrine. Do not forsake my Torah. We are life. We are nature. We are God. It is not enough merely to exist. We must know our purpose and do what must be done. Rabbi Akiva used to say, everything is foreseen, but free choice is given. Habits predispose us to foregone conclusions. We can control our habits. The world is judged according to goodness. Despite the evil one sees, measure life's worth according to its blessings. And everything is measured according to deeds. Deeds, not feelings. Deeds, not intent. Deeds, not results. Doing itself is good fortune. Rabbi Akiva used to say, everything is given on pledge. A net is cast over all the living. The store is open and the merchant gives credit. The ledger is open and the hand writes. Whoever wishes to borrow may borrow. Collectors make the rounds daily. They collect from us whether we know it or not. They have grounds for what they do. And the judgment is true. Everything is ready for the meal. We are given life that we might enhance life. Reality allows us to do as we will, good or evil. And each has its consequence. Live justly with compassion, integrity, and attention. Life is a banquet, sometimes bitter, often sweet. And none need ever go hungry. Rabbi Eliezer ben Azariah said, without Torah, there is no proper conduct. Without proper conduct, there is no Torah. Without wisdom, there is no wonder. Without wonder, there is no wisdom. Without understanding, there is no knowledge. Without knowledge, there is no understanding. Without flour, there is no Torah. Without Torah, there is no flour. Only labor and learning together produce purposeful life. Rabbi Eliezer used to say, like trees with many branches but few roots are those whose wisdom exceed their deeds. The winds come and easily uproot them. Like trees with few branches, many roots, and those whose deeds exceed their wisdom. All the winds in the world can blow against them, and they will not yield. Rabbi Eliezer Chisma said, no deed is minor to one who attends to reality. No learning is useless to one who lives with fullness of mind. Nothing is beneath doing to one who knows what needs to be done. The wise may not achieve fame, but their days are rich with meaning. Chapter 4. Ben Zoma said, who is wise? One who learns from all. From all my teachers, I gained insight. Who is strong? One who controls the self. Better to have self-control than to conquer a city. Who is rich? One who desires only what is given. When you eat the fruit of your labors, be happy, and it shall be well with you. Who is honored? One who honors humanity. For I honor those who honor me. but those who spurn me shall be dishonored. Then Azai said, hasten to do even a small deed and flee from illusion, for action generates more action, while wishing generates only frustration. We are here to act. We are life's way of getting things done. The reward for action, the opportunity to do more. The payment for illusion, despair. And as I used to say, do not despise anyone. Do not regard anything as impossible. There is no one without its hour. There is no thing without its place. Rabbi Levitas of Yavne said, be exceedingly humble. The hope of humankind is the word. Rabbi Yochanan ben Baroka said, one who ignores reality, one wandering without attention, lost in self and conscious of the world, will be exposed in public. It cannot be helped unless you attend to reality. You will stumble on the path. As you stumble along for all to see, your inattention is visible to the world. Whether one does so unconsciously or consciously, it is all the same when it comes to ignoring reality. Rabbi Ishmael ben Rabbi Yosei said, one who learns in order to teach will be granted the opportunity both to learn and to teach. One who learns in order to do will be granted not only the opportunity to learn and teach, but also the opportunity to do and be fulfilled. Rabbi Zadok said, do not separate yourself from the community. In the role of judge, do not act as counsel. Do not use your knowledge to exploit others for your personal gain. Do not make of Torah a spade with which to dig. As Rabbi Hillel taught, one who exploits learning forfeits life. For living virtuously is never at the expense of others. From this we learn that those who profit materially from Torah remove themselves from this world. Rabbi Yosei said, whoever honors truth, humanity will honor. Whoever dishonors truth, humanity will dishonor. Rabbi Ishmael ben Yosei said, one who does not judge, nor mean-spiritedly compare self against others, rids the self of hatred, robbery, and vain pursuits. One who is quick to judge and forever jealous is foolish, evil, and filled with pride. Rabbi Ishmael used to say, do not judge alone, for you are too easily blinded by opinion. There is only one who can judge alone, and that one never judges, insisting instead upon reality and the consequences of our actions. I do not say accept my opinion, The power of choice belongs to the people and not to you. Only point to the real, its consequences, and let others engage it as they will. Rabbi Maya said, keep your business dealings in perspective and occupy yourself with reality. Humble before everyone. If you ignore reality, you will be ignored. If you labor in reality, reality itself will reward you. What is the reward of reality? Living without illusion. Rabbi Eliezer ben Jacob said, one who performs even one righteous deed creates a habit of holiness and attention. One who commits even one sin begins a habit of selfishness and inattention, admitting our errors and attending to reality. Shields us against the calamity of harmful habits. Rabbi Yochanan, the sandal maker, said, every assembly that gathers to discern the truth will endure, even if the truth is not found. Any assembly that gathers to further delusion will not endure, even if the truth is found. Rabbi Eliezer ben Shammua said, teachers, let the honor of your students be as precious to you as your own. Friends, let the honor of your friend be as the honor due your teacher. Students, let the reverence for your teacher be as dear to you as the awe you sense when contemplating the heavens. Rabbi Judah said, be diligent in study. To learn below your potential is a betrayal of self and an insult to life. Rabbi Shimon said there are three crowns to which people aspire. Crown of Torah scholarship comes with a quick mind and sound memory. Crown of priesthood comes with birth into the tribe of Levi. The crown of royalty comes with royal birth or the seizing of power. But a good name transcends them all, for it is open to all. Rabbi Nehorai said, seek out a place of Torah, where companions struggle together in the pursuit of truth. Do not presume Torah will come to you, you must go to her. Ignorance is as natural as wisdom, and the difference between them is not always clear. Do not rely solely on your own understanding, for there is no one easier to fool than yourself. Do not rely solely on authority, or be content with hallowed opinion, for authority serves only authority. Only attend to reality with fullness of mind, heart, and action, and experience what is for yourself. Rabbi Yanai said, it is not within our grasp to explain the prosperity of the wicked or the suffering of the righteous. All we are called upon to do is to act justly ourselves Reality is more complex than we would like. If we insist upon it making sense, we will find ourselves despairing. Reality cannot be neatly packaged, bound with the ribbon of morality. Reality is greater than our ideas of good and evil. Reality is beyond our right and wrong. Reality is all that is, and this is often at odds with what we imagine it should be, where we can stand up for justice. Let us act. Where we are confounded by truth, let us keep silent. Rabbi Mafia ben Haresh said, "Be the first to greet another. Be a tail among lions, rather than a head among foxes." Rabbi Jacob said, this world of seemingly separate selves is like an antechamber to the world of ultimate unity. Prepare yourself in the antechamber so that you will be able to enter the banquet hall. This world of half-glimpsed reality is only a shadow of the world we see when we fully attend to reality. If you would taste the wonder of the real, you must attend to this moment here and now. The banquet is all around you. If you find you are spiritually hungry, it is because you refuse to notice the buffet. Rabbi Jacob used to say, better a single moment of awakening in this world than eternity in the world to come. And better a single moment of inner peace in the world to come than eternity in this world. Why? A single moment of awakening in this world is eternity in the world to come. The inner peace of the world to come is living in this world with full attention. The two are one. Flip sides of the coin, forever tumbling and never caught. Rabbi Shimon ben Eliezer said, do not seek to calm angry friends at the height of their anger. Honor the heated feeling by giving it time to cool. Do not comfort grieving friends while their dead lie before them. Honor the shock of grief by giving it time to find its voice. Do not question a friend's integrity in the midst of making a vow. Honor the sincerity of the moment by giving it time to flourish or fail. Do not seek out friends in the moment of their humiliation. Honor the pain of embarrassment by giving it time to fade. Samuel the Younger said, when your enemy falls, do not rejoice. When your enemy stumbles, do not be glad. Your glee will corrupt you. Your ego will trick you into thinking that you are different from him. You will excuse your evil, and your fate will be as hers. One who rejects at another's hurt is an enemy of all. Elisha ben Abuya said, those who learn with an open mind, to what can they be compared? To ink written on used paper. True learning requires fresh paper mind, clinging neither to the known nor the unknown, holding neither to past nor future. The mind is fresh, the paper clean, and eager to absorb the ink of the real. Rabbi Yosef ben Judah of Kefar Habavli said, those who learn from beginners, to what can they be compared? To those who eat unripe grapes and drink fresh wine, those who learn from masters, to what can they be compared? To those who eat ripe grapes and drink vintage wine. Rabbi Meyer said, do not look at the bottle, but at what it contains. There may be a new jug filled with old wine, and an old jug that does not even contain wine.
Some lust of the light, oh man, my man, come careering out of the night of Pan. Io Pan, come over the sea from Sicily and from Arcady, roaming as black as the fawns and pards and nymphs and satyrs for thy gods on a milk white ass. Come over the sea to me, to me. Come with Apollo in bridal dress, shepherdess and pythoness. Come with Artemis silken shod and wash thy white Come with trumpet sounding shrill. Come with drums low muttering from the spring. Come with flute and come with pipe. Am I not right? I who wait and writhe and wrestle with air that hath no boughs to nestle. My body weary of empty glass, strong as a lion, sharp as an ass. Come, oh come, with the lonely lust of devildom, thrust the sword through the galley fetter. Oh, devour, oh, begetter, give me the sign of the open eye and the token erect of thorny thigh and the word of madness and mystery. Open, I open, I am a man. Do as thou wilt, as the great God can. I am awake in the grip of the snake. The eagle slashes with feet and claw. The gods withdraw. The great beast come. I open. I am born to death on the horn of the unicorn. I am Pan. I am Pan. I am thy mate. I am thy man. Goat of thy flock. I am gold. I am God. Flesh to thy bone. Flower to thy rock. With hoofs of steel. I race on the rocks. Through solstice, stubborn to equinox. And I rave and I rave and I rip and I rend. Everlasting world without end. Mannequin maiden, maiden man in the might of Pan. I am Pan. I am Pan. I am Pan. I am Thrill with lissom lust of the light, oh man, my man. Come careering out of the night of Pan. I oh Pan, come over the sea from Sicily and from Arcady. Roaming as Bacchus with fawns and pards and nymphs and satyrs for thy gods on a milk white ass. Come over the sea to me, to me. Come with Apollo in bridal dress, shepherdess and pythoness. Come with Artemis silken shod and wash thy white thigh, beautiful God, in the moon of the woods on the marble mount, the dimpled dawn of the amber fount. Dip the purple of passionate prayer in the crimson shrine, the scarlet snare, the soul that startles in eyes of blue to watch thy wantonness weeping through the tangled grove, the gnarled bole of the living tree that is spirit and soul and body and brain. Come over the sea. I am Pan. Devil or God to me, my man. Come with trumpet sounding shrill. Come with drums low muttering from the spring. Come with flute and come with pipe. Am I not right? I who wait and writhe and wrestle with air that hath no boughs to nestle. My body weary of empty glass, strong as a lion and sharp as an ass. Come, oh come, with the lonely lust of devildom, thrust the sword through the galley fetter. Oh, devour, oh, begetter, give me the sign of the open eye and the token erect of thorny thigh and the word of madness and mystery. Open, I open, I am a man. Do as thou wilt, as the great God can. I am awake in the grip of the snake. The eagle slashes with feet and claw. The mate. I am thy man. Goat of thy flock. I am gold, I am God. Flesh to thy bone. Flower to thy rock. With hoofs of steel. I race on the rocks. Through solstice, stubborn to equinox. And I rave and I rave and I rip and I rend. Everlasting world without end. Mannequin maiden, maiden man in the might of pan. Some lust of the light, oh man, my man. Come careering out of the night of Pan. I-O Pan, come over the sea from Sicily and from Arcady. Roaming as backers with fawns and pards and nymphs and satyrs fall like gods on a milk white ass. Come over the sea to me, to me. Come with Apollo in bridal dress, shepherdess and pythoness. Come with Artemis silk and shod, and wash thy white thigh, beautiful God, in the moon of the woods on the marble mount, the dimpled dawn of the amber fount. Dip the purple of passionate prayer in the crimson shrine, the scarlet snare, the soul that startles in eyes of blue to watch thy wantonness weeping through the tangled grove, the gnarled bole of the living tree that is spirit and soul and body and brain. Come over the sea. I-O Pan, devil or God to me, my man. Come with trumpet sounding shrill. Come with drums low muttering from the spring. Come with flute and come with pipe. Am I not right? I who wait and writhe and wrestle with air that hath no boughs to nestle. My body weary of empty glass, strong as a lion and sharp as an ass. Come, oh come, the lonely lust of devildom, thrust the sword through the galley fetter. All devour, all begetter. Give me the sign of the open eye and the token erect of thorny thigh and the word of madness and mystery. Oh Pan, I-O Pan, I am a man. Do as thou wilt, as the great God can. I am awake in the grip of the snake. The eagle slashes with beak and claw. The gods withdraw. The great beast come. I-O Pan. I am born to death on the horn of the unicorn. I am Pan, I am Pan, I am Pan, I am Pan. I am thy mate. I am thy man. Goat of thy flock. I am gold, I am God. Flesh to thy bone. Flower to thy rock. With hoofs of steel. I race on the rocks. Through solstice, stubborn to equinox. And I rave and I rave and I rip and I rend. Everlasting world without end. Mannequin maiden, maiden man in the might of Pan. I-O Pan, I-O Pan, I-O Pan, I-O some lust of the light, oh man, my man. Come careering out of the night of Pan. I-O Pan, come over the sea from Sicily and from deep. Roaming as backers with fawns and parts and nymphs and satyrs fall like gods on a milk white ass. Come over the sea to me, to me. Come with Apollo in bridal dress, shepherdess and faithfulness. Come with Artemis, silk and shod, and wash thy white thigh, beautiful God. In the moon of the woods, on the marble mount, the dimpled dawn of the amber fount. Dip the purple passionate prayer in the crimson shrine, the scarlet snare, the soul that startles in eyes of blue to watch thy wantonness weeping through the tangled grove, the gnarled bole of the living tree that is spirit and soul and body and brain. Come over the sea. Devil or God, to me, my. Come with trumpet sounding shrill, come with drums low muttering from the spring. Come with flute and come with pipe. Am I not right? I who wait and writhe and wrestle with air that hath no boughs to nestle. My body weary of empty glass, strong as a lion, sharp as an ass. Come, oh come, with the lonely lust of devildom, thrust the sword through the galley fetter. All devourer, all begetter, give me the sign of the open eye and the token erect of thorny thigh and the word of madness and mystery. Hey, open, I open, I am a man. Do as thou wilt, as the great God can. I am awake in the grip of the snake. The eagle slashes with feet and claw. The gods withdraw. The great beast come. I open. I am born to death on the horn of the unicorn. I am Pan. I am thy mate. I am thy man. Goat of thy flock. I am gold, I am God. Flesh to thy bone. Flower to thy rock. With hoofs of steel. I race on the rocks. Through solstice, stubborn to equinox. And I rave and I rave and I rip and I rend. Everlasting world without end. Mannequin maiden, maiden man in the might of Pan. I am Pan. Some lust of the light, oh man, my man. Come careering out of the night of Pan. I Pan, come over the sea from Sicily and from Arcady. Roaming as backers with fawns and parts and nymphs and satyrs fall like gods on a milk white ass. Come over the sea. my come with trumpet sounding shrill over the hill. Come with drums low muttering from the spring. Come with flute and come with pipe. Am I not right? I who wait and writhe and wrestle with air that hath no boughs to nestle. My body weary of empty class, strong as a lion and sharp as an axe. Come, oh come, with the lonely lust of devildom, thrust the sword through the galley fetter. Oh, devour, oh, begetter, give me the sign of the open eye and the token erect of thorny thigh and the word of madness and mystery. Open, I am a man. Do as thou wilt, as the great God can. I am awake in the grip of the snake. The eagle slashes with feet and claw. The gods withdraw. The great beast come. I open. I am born to death on the horn of the unicorn. I am Pan. I am thy mate. I am thy man. Goat of thy flock. I am gold, I am God. Flesh to thy bone. Flower to thy rock. With hoofs of steel. I race on the rocks. Through solstice, stubborn to equinox. And I rave and I rave and I rip and I rend. Everlasting world without end. Mannequin maiden, maiden man in the might of Pan. Some lust of the light, oh man, my man. Come careering out of the night of Pan. I-O Pan, come over the sea from Sicily and from Arcady. Roaming as Bacchus with fawns and pards and nymphs and satyrs for thy gods on a milk white ass. Come over the sea to me. Come with Apollo in bridal dress. Shepherdess and pythoness. Come with Artemis silken shod and wash thy white thigh, beautiful God, in the moon of the woods on the marble mount, the dimpled dawn of the amber fount. Dip the purple passionate prayer in the crimson shrine, the scarlet snare, the soul that startles in eyes of blue to watch thy wantonness weeping through the tangled grove, the gnarled bole of the living tree that is spirit and soul and body and brain. Come over the sea. Devil or God to me, my come with trumpet sounding shrill over the hill. Come with drums low muttering from the spring. Come with flute and come with pipe. Am I not right? I who wait and writhe and wrestle with air that hath no boughs to nestle. My body weary of empty class, strong as a lion and sharp as an axe. Come, oh come, with the lonely lust of devildom, thrust the sword through the galley fetter. Oh, devour, oh, begetter, give me the sign of the open eye and the token erect of thorny thigh and the word of madness and mystery. Open, I am a man. Do as thou wilt, as the great God can. I am awake in the grip of the snake. The eagle slashes with feet and claw. The Draw the great beast, come I open. I am born to death on the horn of the unicorn. I am Pan, I am Pan, I am Pan, I am Pan. I am thy mate. I am thy man. Goat of thy flock. I am gold, I am God. Flesh to thy bone. Flower to thy rock. With hoofs of steel. I race on the rocks. Through solstice, stubborn to equinox. And I rave and I rave and I rip and I rend. Everlasting world without end. Mannequin maiden, maiden man in the might of Pan. I am Pan, I am Pan, I am Pan, I am Pan, I am I'm lost of the light, oh man, my man. Come careering out of the night of Pan. I oh Pan, come over the sea from Sicily and from Arcady. Roaming as Bacchus with fawns and bards and nymphs and satyrs for thy gods on a milk white ass. Come over the sea. Long, oh, my son, hath been this digression from the plain. Path of my word concerning children. But it was most needful that thou shouldst understand the limits of true liberty. For that is not the will of any man, which ultimate offend his own ruin, that of all his fellows, and that is not liberty, whose exercise bringeth ill to bondage. Thou mayst therefore assume that it is always an essential part of the will of any child to grow to manhood or to womanhood in health, and his guardians may therefore prevent him from ignorantly acting in opposition thereunto. Care being always taken to remove the cause of the error, namely ignorance as aforesaid. Thou mayst also assume that it is part of the child's will to train every function of the mind, and the guardians may therefore combat the inertia which hinders its development. Yet here is much caution necessary, and it is better to work by exciting and satisfying any natural curiosity than by forcing application to set tasks. However obvious this necessity may appear. Say not wisest man in this state, which I purpose is for his own. True will by his eager acquiescence in the order necessary to the welfare of all, and therefore himself also must be the will to it, that thou set by the standard of satisfaction. To everyone be a surplus of reason and energies, so that his will of self-preservation be fulfilled by the foreign self is concerned in the state. He may devote the remainder of his powers to the satisfaction of the other parts of his will. And because the people are ofttimes unlearned, not understanding pleasure, let them be instructed in the art of life, to prepare food palatable and wholesome, each to his own taste, to make clothes according to fancy, with variety of individuality, and to practice the manifold crafts of love. These things being first secured, thou mayst afterward lead them into the heavens of poesy and tale, of music, painting and sculpture, and into the lore of the mind itself with its insatiable joy of all knowledge. Dennis, let them soar. To the general physiological control, and we who will that control could not ask, whether reaching the nature or transformation. You came in late with that half smile, left your coat chair like you won't play. I read your room before your grin. You want my time, but you won't complete. Oh, you talk soft, like I won't hear, but I see through. little still. Hands on my waist, then you disappear. Baby, stay straight. Forget all of me. Back you up and down. Back you up and down. Boy, I'm not your baby. Back you up and down. Back you up and down. Back you up and down. If you can't love me right, then don't come close at all. Mama taught me, keep my back straight. Never beg for a man who likes to keep you waiting. You want sweet words with a selfish game. I got deep bass in my chest, and I know my name. You keep circling like you lost in smoke, but my door ain't open just because you joke. Oh, you talk soft like I won't hear, but I see through every little smear. Hands on my waist, then you disappear. Baby, stay straight. Don't get out of here. Pack you up and love. Pack you up and love. Boy, I'm not your baby. Pack you up and love. Pack you up and love. Pack you up and love. If you can't love me right, then don't come close at all. I need truth in the room, not a pretty excuse. No half step, no star, no old shoes. Strings lift high, but my heart stays low. If then let it show. Pack you up and love. Pack you up and love. Boy, I'm not your baby. Pack you up and love. Hello. Pack you up and love. Pack you up and love. If you can't love me right, then don't come close at all. Pack you up and love. Pack you up and love. Better bring your best or pack your old self home. Hello, you're angry, I'm happy. Leave me alone, I can't argue. Hello, hello, you're angry, I'm happy. Leave me alone, I can't argue. Hello, pack you up, leave me alone. Pack you up, I'm going home. You're angry, I'm happy. Leave me alone. Hello, pack you up. You're angry, I'm happy. Leave me alone, I can't argue with you. Hello, hello, pack you up. You're angry, I'm happy. Leave me alone, I can't argue with you. Hello, pack you up, leave me alone. Pack you up, and going home. You're angry, I'm happy. Leave me No, oh my son, hath been this digression from the half of my words concerning children, but it was mostly that thou shouldst understand the limits of true liberty. For that is not the will of any man, which ultimateth in his own and that of all his fellows, and that is not liberty whose exercise bringeth him to bondage. Thou mayst therefore assume that it is always an essential part of the will of any child to grow to manhood or to womanhood in health, and his guardians may therefore prevent him from ignorantly acting in opposition thereunto, care being always taken to remove. Cause all the error neighbors as a foresight. Thou mayst also assume that it is part of the child to train every function of the mind, and the guardians may therefore combat the inertia which hinders its development. Yet here is much caution necessary, and it is better to work by exciting and satisfying any natural curiosity than by forcing implication to set tasks, however obvious this necessity may appear. Say not, oh my son, that in this argument I have set limits to individual freedom. For each man in this state which I purpose is fulfilling his own true will by his eager acquiescence in the order necessary to the welfare of all, and therefore of himself also. But see thou well to it that thou set high the standard of satisfaction, and that to every one be a surplus of pleasure and of energy, so that his will of self-preservation being fulfilled by the performance of his function in the state, he may devote the remainder of his powers to the satisfaction of the other parts of his will. And because the people are oftentimes unlearned, not understanding pleasure, let them be instructed in the art of life to prepare food palatable and wholesome each to his own taste, to make clothes according to fancy, with the variety of individuality, and to practice the manifold crafts of love. These things being first secured, thou mayst afterward lead them into the heavens of Piscean tale, of music, painting, and sculpture, and into the lore of the mind itself, with its insatiable joy of all knowledge. Dance, let them soar in the mind themselves, the ordinary. The general physiological control nature fulfill its function, and the failure of even a few cells on their revolt may involve the death of the whole organism. Yet even hear the complaint of a few which we call pain is a warning of general danger. Many cells fulfill their destiny by swift death, and this being their function, they no wise resent it. Should hemoglobin resist the attack of oxygen, the body will perish, and the hemoglobin would not thereby save itself. Now, O my son, do then consider deeply of things in thy ordering of the world under the law of Benema. For every individual in the state must be perfect in his own function, with contentment, respecting his own task as necessary and holy, not envious of another's, for so we plead thou, build up a free state, whose directing will shall be singly directed to the welfare of all. O my son, in this digression from the plain path of my word concerning children, but it was most needful that thou shouldst understand the limits of true liberty. For that is not the will of any man, which ultimate in his own ruin, and that of all his fellows. And that is not liberty whose exercise bringeth him to bondage. Thou mayst therefore assume that it is always essential. Part of the blood of any child to grow to manhood or to womanhood in health. And his guardians may therefore prevent him from ignorantly acting in opposition thereunto. Care being always taken to remove the cause of the error, namely ignorance. As forcing. Thou mayst also assume that it is part of the child's will to train every function of the mind. And the guardians may therefore come back to enhance the whatever has developed him. Yet he is much closer with the cello. And it is better to work by exciting and satisfying any lack of curiosity to support the new sensation to set that. Probably more obvious necessity may appear. Say not, oh my son, that in this airplane I have set limits to individual freedom for each man in this state which I have listed, fulfilling his own truth. Moved by his ego and he ascends, and the other necessary to the welfare of all. See thou well to it that thou set high the standard of satisfaction, and that to every one be a surplus of vision and of energy, so that his will of self-preservation being fulfilled by the performance of his function in the state, he may devote the remainder of his powers to the satisfaction of the other parts as well. And because the people are all the last point of the standard and the just be instructed in the art of life to prepare food palatable and wholesome, each to his own taste, to make clothes according to fancy, with the variety of individuality, and to practice the manifold crafts of love. These things being first secured, thou mayst afterward lift them into the heavens of pussy and tall, a music, praising, and stones, and of the rain, with its insatiable supply of oil, music, dance, let them soar! In the body, every cell is subordinated to the general physiological control. And we will that control do not ask whether each individual unit of that structure be consciously happy. But we took care that each cell fulfill its function. And the failure of even a few cells or their parts may involve the death of the whole organism. Yet even here, the complaint of a few, which we call pain, is a warning of general danger. Many cells fulfill their destiny by swift death, and this being their function, and in no wise protected, should have a moment to resist the atomic of oxygen. According with Paris, and it has a clothing with respecting his own tasks as necessary and holy, not envious of another's, for so only mayst thou build up a free state, whose directing will shall be singly directed to the welfare of all. Hello, I you up, angry or hurt, leave me alone. I can't argue with you. Hello, hello, I you up, angry or hurt, leave me alone. I can't argue with you. Hello, I you up, you up, leave me alone. I you up, you up. I'm going home. You're angry or hurt, leave me alone. Hello, 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 I can hear that tone. It came in hot. I let it pass, then I let it go. I'm not the problem. You don't know my mind. You bring it fire. I'm cool. I'm fine. You wanna fight? I want my peace. You keep the noise. I keep the peace. Thank you. Leave me alone. Thank you. I'm going home. You're angry. I'm happy. Thank you. Thank you. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Your words hit hard, but they don't stay. I watch them mess and send it away. You need that stuff. I need some air. I'm not your target. I'm not your head. My face, stay calm. My heart, stay lit. You throw that shade. I don't live in it. You want a scene. I want release. You bring the heat. I bring the breeze. Thank you. Leave me alone. To the room. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going home. You angry? I'm happy. Thank you. Thank you. Leave me alone. I'm done explaining. Done with the spell. You can keep shouting. I will stay still. Not you, not you. Not you, not you. When I say I'm here for you. Thank you. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going home. You angry? I'm happy. Thank you. Thank you. Leave me alone. Thrill with the lust of the light, oh man, my man, come careering out of the night of Pan. I-O, Pan, come over the sea, from Sicily and from Arcady, roaming his Bacchus with fawns and pods and nymphs and satyrs for thy gods on a milk-white ass. Come over the sea to me, to me. Come with Apollo in bridal dress, shepherdess and pythoness. Come with Artemis, silken shod, and wash thy beautiful god in the moon of the woods of the marble mount, the dimpled dawn of the amber fount. Dip the purple of passionate prayer in the crimson shrine, the scarlet snare, the soul that startles in eyes of blue to watch thy wantonness weeping through the tangled grove, the gnarled pole of the living tree that is spirit and soul and body and brain. Come over the sea, devil or God, to me, come with trumpets sounding shrill over the hill. Come with drums muttering from the spring. Come with flute, come with pipe. Am I not right? I who wait and writhe and wrestle with air that hath no bows to nestle my body, weary of empty clasps, strong as a lion, sharp as an ass. Oh, come, I am numb with the lonely lust of devildom. Thrust the sword through the galling fetter, all devour, all begetter. Give me the sign of the open eye, and the token erect of thorny thigh, and the word of madness and mystery. Oh, Pan, I-O, I-O, Pan, I-O, Pan, 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 I am a man. You is the will as a great God can. Oh, Pan, I-O, I-O, Pan, I-O, Pan, I-O, Pan. In the grip of the snake, the eagle slashes with beak and claw, the gods withdraw. The great beasts come, I am born to death on the horn of the unicorn. I am thy mate, I am thy man. Go to thy flock, I am gold, I am God, flesh to thy bones, flower to thy rock, with hoofs of steel. I race on the rocks through solstice, stubborn to equinox, and I rave and I rape and I rip and I rend, everlasting world without end, making maidens mad in the might of Pan. Oh, Pan, oh, Pan, Pan, oh, I-O. Thrill with the lust of the light, oh man, my man, come careering out of the night of Pan. I-O, Pan, I-O, Pan, I-O, Pan, come over the sea from Sicily and from Arcady, roaming his Bacchus with fawns and pods and nymphs and satyrs for thy gods on a milk-white ass. Come over the sea to me, to me. Come with Apollo in bridal dress, shepherdess and pythoness. Come with Artemis, silken shod, and wash thy white thigh, beautiful God, in the moon of the woods on the marble mount, the dimpled dawn of the amber fount, the purple of passionate prayer in the crimson shrine, the scarlet snare, the soul that startles in eyes of blue to watch. Thy wantonness weeping through the tangled grove, the gnarled bowl of the living tree that is spirit and soul and body and brain. Come us, the open, devil of God, to me, my man. Come with trumpets sounding shrill over the hill. Come with drums low muttering from the spring. Come with flute and come with pipe. Why not right? I who wait and writhe and wrestle with air that hath no vows to nestle. My body weary of empty clasp, strong as a lion and sharp as an asp. Come, oh come, I am numb with the lonely lust of devildom. Thrust the sword through the galling fetter, all devour, all begetter. Give me the sign of the open eye, and the token erect of thorny thigh, and the word of madness and mystery. Oh, Pan, oh, Pan, oh, Pan, oh, Pan, Pan, oh, Pan. I am a man to must thou wilt, as a great God can. Oh, Pan, oh, Pan, oh, Pan, Pan. I awake in the grip of the snake, the eagle slashes with beak and claw, the gods withdraw, the great beast come, my old plan, I am born to death on the horn of the unicorn. I am the mate, I am the man, go to thy flock, I am gold, I am God, flesh to thy bone, flower to thy rod. Hoofs of steel I race on the rocks, through solstice stubborn to equinox, and I rave and I rave and I rip and I rend, everlasting world without end. Manic, vain and vain and man in the mind. Oh, man, oh, man, man. Hello, you look, you're angry, I'm happy. Leave me alone, I cannot argue with you. Hello, hello, you up, leave me alone. You up, I'm going home, you angry, I'm happy. Hello, you up, you angry, I'm happy. Leave me alone, I cannot argue with you. Hello, Hello, touch you up, you angry and happy. Leave me alone, I can't argue with you. Hello, I'm going home, you like, I'm happy. Filled with some lust of a life, come careering out of the night of time. I come over the sea from Sicily and from Arcadia, roaming as buckets with fawns and pards and nymphs and satyrs for thy guards on a milk white ass. To me, come with Apollo in bridal dress, come with Artemis silk and shod and wash thy white thigh, beautiful God. Of the woods and the marble mounts, the dimpled dawn of the amber founts, dip the purple of passionate prayer in the crimson shrine, the scarlet snare, soul that startles in eyes of blue. Too much thy wantonness, weeping. The tangled grove, the gnarled bole of the living tree that is spirit and soul and body and brain. Come over the sea, your come, your devil of God to me, my man, my come with trumpets sounding shrill over the hill. Come with drums low muttering. Come with flute and come with pipe. I who wait and ride and wrestle with air that hath no bowels to nestle my body, weary of empty class, strong as a lion and sharp as an axe. With the lonely lust of devildom, thrust the sword through the galley fetter, all devourer, all begetter. Give me the sign of the open eye, and the token erect of thorny thigh, and the word of madness and mystery. I am a man, do as thou wilt, as a great God can. I am awake in the grip of the snake. The eagle flashes with beak and claw. The gods withdraw. The great beasts come my own. I am born to death on the horn of the unicorn. I am power. I am thy mate. I am thy man. To thy flock I am gold. I am God. Flesh to thy bone. Flower to thy rod. With hosts of steel I race on the rocks. Those hosts of stubborn to equinox. And I reign. And I reign. And I reign. And I reign. Everlasting world without end. Mannequin maiden. And I'm man. It's all so close to the light. Oh man, my man, come careering out of the night. So pan, come over the sea from Sicily and from Arcady. Roaming as Bacchus with fawns and bards and nymphs and satyrs for thy gods. On a milk white ass, come over the sea to me, to me. Come with Apollo in bridal dress. Shepherdess and idleness. Come with Artemis silken shod and wash thy white thigh. Beautiful God, in the mood of the woods on the marble mount, the dimpled dawn of the amber fount, the purple of passionate prayer and the crimson shrine, the scarlet snare, the soul that startles in eyes of blue to watch thy wantonness weeping through the tangled groves and gnarled bole of the living tree that is spirit and soul and body and brain. Come over the sea, devil or God, to me, to me. My man, come with trumpet sounding shrill over the hill. Come with drums low muttering from the spring. Come with beat and come with fight. Am I not right? I who wait and writhe and wrestle with air that hath no bounds to nestle my body weary of empty glass, strong as a lion and sharp as an ass. Come, oh come, I am numb with a lonely lust of devil dumb. Thrust the soul through the galley fetter, all devour, all begetter. Give me the sign of the open eye and the token erect of thorny thigh and the word of madness and mystery. Oh, I am a man, do as thou wilt, as a great God can. In the grip of the snake, the eagle slashes with beak and claw. The gods withdraw, the great beast come. Born to death on the horn of the unicorn. I am the man, growed up thy flock, I am gold, I am God, flesh to thy bone, flower to thy rod, with hoofs of steel I race on the rocks, through solstice, stubborn to equinox, and I rave, and I rave, and I rave, and I rave, everlasting, world without end, mannequin, maiden, man, in the light of long live my son, trapped in this depression, from the clear path of my word concerning you. But it was most faithful that thou shouldst understand my eternity. So that is not the will of any man which ought to in his own. And his fellows, and there's no liberty whose exercise bringeth him to bondage. Nobody stands for us, and it is His guardians may therefore prevent him from ignorantly acting in opposition thereunto, care being always taken to remove the cause of the error, namely ignorance, as a force. Thou mayst also assume that it is part of the child's will to train every function of the mind, and the guardians may therefore combat the inertia which is its development. Yet here is much caution necessary, and it is better to work by exciting and satisfying any natural curiosity than by I can't argue with you. Hello, have you up, have you up? I'm going home. You angry, I'm happy. Hello, pack you up. You angry, I'm happy. I can't argue with you. Hello, hello, pack you up. You angry, I'm happy. I can't argue with you. Hello, pack you up. Pack you up. Pack you up, pack you up. I'm going home. I'm happy. Hello, pack you up. I'm happy. I can't argue with you. Hello, pack you up. I'm happy. I can't argue with you. With the sun, lost in the light, my man, come careering out of the night. Your palm, come over the sea, from Sicily and from Arcady, roaming as Bacchus with fawns and parts, and nymphs and satyrs for thy guards, on a milk white ass, come over the sea, to me, to me. Come with Apollo in bridal dress, come with Artemis, silk and shod, and wash thy way, thy beautiful God. In the moon of the woods, on the marble mount, the dimpled dome of the amber fount, dip the purple of passionate prayer in the crimson shrine, the scarlet snare, the soul that startles in eyes of blue to watch thy wantonness weeping through. good grove, the knowledgeable of the living tree that is spirit and soul and body and brain. Your mind, devil or God, to me, to me. Come with trumpets sounding shrill. Come with drums low muttering from the spring. Come with flute and come with pipe. Am I not right? I who wait and ride and wrestle with air that hath no bounds to nestle. My body weary of empty glass, strong as a lion and sharp as an ass. Come, oh, come, I am with the lonely lust of devil. Come, thrust the sword through the galley fetter. Oh, oh, give me the sign of the open eye, and the token erect of thorny thigh, and the word of madness and mystery. Your hand, your hand, your hand. I am a man, do as thou wilt, as a great God can. I am awake in the grip of the snake. He equals ashes with me and fall. The gods will fall. The great beasts come. I am flesh to thy flower to thy rock, with hoofs of steel, the race on the rocks, through solstice stubborn to equinox. Everlasting world without, I can make and made out in the might of power. My son has been digression from the play, half of my work concerning children. But it was most needful that thou shouldst understand the limits of truth. For there is not the will of any man which ultimately is a woman, and all his fellows. And that is not labor to exercise great acts of the thou mayst therefore assume that it is always an essential part of the will of any child to court a manhood or womanhood in health. And his guardians may therefore perfect it, loving and ready as soon as done. Carrying always taken to remove the cause of the error, namely ignorance.
one that in this argument I have set limits to individual freedom. For each man in this state, which I purpose is fulfilling his own true will by his eager claim. He may devote the remainder of his powers to the satisfaction of the other parts of his life. And because the people are oft times unlearned, not understanding pleasure, let them be instructed. Hello, I can hear that tone. You came in hot, let it pass, then I let it go. I'm not the problem. You don't know my mind. You bring me fire. I'm cool, I'm fine. You wanna fight. I want my peace. You keep the noise. I keep the key. Take you up, take you up. Leave me alone. Take you up, take you up. I'm going home. You hate me. I'm happy. Take you up, take you up. Leave me alone. Your words hit hard, but they don't stay. I'll wash that mess, send it away. You need that storm, I need some air. I'm not your target, I'm not your care. My face stay calm, my heart stands. You throw that shade, I don't live in it. You wanna see, I won't release. You bring the heat, I bring the breeze. Take you up, leave me You can't keep changing. I choose my heart. I choose Oh, my son, hath been this digression from the plain path of my word concerning children. But it was most needful that thou shouldest understand the limits of true liberty. For that is not the will of any man which ultimately in his own ruin, and that of all his fellows. And that is not liberty whose exercise bringeth him to bondage. Thou mayst therefore assume that it is always an essential part of the will of any child to grow to manhood or to womanhood in health. And his guardians may therefore prevent him from ignorantly acting in opposition thereunto, care being always taken for proof the cause of the error, namely ignorance, as aforesaid. Thou mayst also assume that it is part of the child's will to train every function of the mind. And the guardians may therefore combat the inertia which hinders its development. Yet here's what's caution necessary, and this better to work by exciting and satisfying any natural curiosity than by forcing application to the task, however obvious this necessity may appear. Page 2. Say not of my son, that it is happened I have set limits to individual freedom. For each man in this state with thy purposes fulfilling his own should feel by his eager acquiescence in the order necessary to the welfare of all, and therefore himself also. But see thou well together how set high the standard of satisfaction, and that to every one be of super occasion with energy, so that his work of self-preservation, being fulfilled by the performance of his function in the state, he may devote the remainder of his powers to the satisfaction of the other parts of his will. And because the people are oft times unlearned, not understanding pleasure, let them be instructed in the art of life, to prepare food palatable and wholesome, each to his own taste, to make clothes according to fancy with variety of individuality, and to practice the manifold crafts of love. These things being first secured, thou mayst afterward let them into the heavens of poesy and tale of even painting and sculpture, and into the lore of the mind itself, with its instinctual joy of all knowledge. That's let them soar. Page 3. In the body, every cell is subordinated to the general physiological control. And we who will that control do not ask whether each individual unit of that structure we consciously have. We care that each shall fulfill its function. And the failure of even a few cells or their impulse may involve the death of the whole organism. Hear the complaints of a few, which we call pain, is a warning of general danger. Many cells fulfill their destiny by swift death, and this being their function, they individualize resent it. Should hemoglobin resist the attack of oxygen, the body would perish, and the hemoglobin would not thereby save itself. Now, I'm talking about right now, who could be the emergent, front runner ultimately. We'll see. There's a lot of Democrats who are kicking the tires.
You're betting dealer or player to win the hand. And similar to blackjack.
I'm saying, Grace, they shouldn't be.
Yeah, but that Democrats are voting
what I'm saying?
and preventing them are two different.
Did you hear what I said?
Yes, I'm hearing what you're saying. And I don't want to interrupt you, and I don't.
You're saying 100 is too many feet.
So the question
is intimidate children when they're going.
Well, that's not what I'm saying. You're using a tentative.
That's what's happening. That's what's happening. That's what the law is trying to prevent. That's not what you're saying. It's what the Democrats are saying. If you're defending it.
Wait, did
You're saying that 100 is too many feet.
My senator, did we get any information on what my senator?
You should look up your senator.
On this. At the end of the day, they got to put it up for a vote, right? And I would not object to them voting on this. This is like totally.
But your party is rejecting.
Who?
Yeah,
is it up for a vote? They got to put it up for a vote first, and Republicans control everything.
yeah.
The Democrats can't control what is put up for a vote because the Republicans control the House and the Senate.
Abby was doing her favorite thing, providing anecdotes without receipts, and she just mysteriously left before we could see what Elizabeth Warren's position was.
Yes, until we see the actual thing put up for a vote, which Republicans control, there's what are we talking about here? They got to put it up, and then we'll see who opposes it. Right? How can I know if no one's voted on it?
She already told you that your Democratic senator from Massachusetts opposed.
And I asked her to provide me with evidence. I asked her to provide me with evidence.
I guess you're calling her a liar, which is great.
I asked her to provide me with evidence.
Why would you need evidence from her?
Because I don't just believe it. It should be pretty easy to just demonstrate.
Well, why would you have
Elizabeth Warren is against it? Because that's the way it works. I don't just believe things that Republican operatives say.
Oh well, operatives. I don't know how many feet there should be. That's something you do know for sure.
So when that information is provided to me that Elizabeth Warren is against that act, then we can have a discussion.
Which Abby just told you.
About what?
You just got the information. You're not believing it.
I asked her to provide it. I asked her to provide it, and she did.
It doesn't matter.
Do you want to provide it?
I'm looking.
Let's wait until we find some actual evidence that this is correct.
Because Abby must be a liar, according to you, because you know some plumbers.
It also misses the whole point. I don't know what happens.
Yeah, and now he's focusing on the number of feet.
Well, what about the abortion clinics? Norm.
Yeah, that's true. You got to protect them.
Yeah, you want to kill those babies in peace, Norm.
All right, well, let's just keep.
I don't see anything that says Elizabeth Warren is against it. It's in the House Judiciary Committee now. It hasn't been put forward for a vote.
Well, that's independent of the Senate.
That is independent of the Senate.
Speaking of which, did you guys see there's a protest? I don't know where it was, but a bunch of neo-Nazis showed up and the Muslims were up.
It be treatable in other ways. Maybe this condition is not something that requires, sex change. I don't know. I'm not a therapist. But what your entire point was, the reason we shouldn't, in general, support or endorse this is. Here's an example of a bunch of crazy people who want to cut off their arms.
Wait.
And here's another example of a bunch of people who think witches are going to steal their penises. So what we're getting is that you think those people are equally crazy and or degenerate. And maybe you don't mean that, but then I think you should use different examples.
Wait, so what you're saying, what you're suggesting sounds like you think without having any data at the ready, which I don't fault you for, it's at least intuitively plausible that there's some treatment modality for autogynephilic transgender people that does.
Is what I think, and you're jumping on this autogynephilia thing. You know,
wait.
My critique is your examples, and I think your examples.
The other option available to the regime. Treasury has mapped every node, every facilitator, and every network that Iran has used to smuggle oil and evade sanctions. Beginning today, the actions of Treasury and other agencies will tighten the noose and block every potential source of revenue that funds the IRGC and the evil Iranian regime. We are enforcing a zero leakage approach. There will be no minimal breathing space for the regime to rebuild its capacity to inflict terror against America and the world. The final refuge of this regime is the mistaken conclusion of nations that still finance the Iranian threat in the hopes of evading it. It is no longer acceptable to operate in the gray spaces of this conflict. Countries cannot claim they are blind to enabling this activity. Iran's enablers purchase, transport its petroleum. They facilitate the flow of its finances through exchange houses and free trade zones. They welcome Iran's flights and maintain registries on its behalf. They turn a blind eye to seaborne fuel transfers and overland transits. They condone illicit use of their banks, all the while concealing the extent of their complicity. The president is making phone calls to world leaders with specific requests to cease their interaction with the regime. We are already seeing results. Over the weekend, comments from Iranian leadership clearly acknowledged the effect of this campaign, and nations that facilitate any interactions with the regime should quickly hear our message. Those who stand with the United States will reap the rewards of our partnership. Those who tether themselves to the Iranian regime should expect to share in the isolation of the Iranian regime. Teams from state and the U.S. military are now meeting with their global counterparts to tell them that the United States expects action. Every country has a defined timeline to shut down activities we have identified. If they do not take action, we will do so unilaterally through Treasury authorities. For example, every branch of Bank Millie must be shuttered and dark. And let me be clear, any entity that facilitates money laundering on behalf of Iran will be removed from the U.S. dollar system. The clock just started ticking. The new sectoral sanctions determinations issued today target 5 of Iran's most vital lifelines that it exploits in other countries: digital assets, technology, gold, aviation, and shipping. These measures broaden secondary sanctions risk for anyone foolish enough to continue conducting business with this regime, and will accelerate the speed with pursue them. As I speak, the Treasury Office of Foreign Asset Control is also sanctioning over 60 entities, individuals, and vessels around the world that enable the Iranian regime to procure illicit nuclear and missile technology, conduct cyber operations, and generate oil revenue. This is a sustained campaign.
Does anybody know what China set it up? That's for Russia.
China's said about that life.
Sounds like this shit's crazy.
I mean, trying this economic warfare, or I don't know what they're trying.
It's just getting worse. It's getting crazy. So he don't make everybody do what he wants them to do.
Right. It's gonna affect us as well. Like, and their government don't. Their rules ain't the same. Like, the people can suffer.
Yeah, but it's concerning to everybody, you know what I'm saying, going against the U.S. That's how we setting it up.
Yeah, this is stupid. We're in war with it. We're at war with a country that we knew was going to be a never ending, possibly never ending war. Like, Trump fucked up. I don't see how, like, his followers and his voters don't see this.
They have zero integrity. They won't even admit, like, they won't pull them out for shit. It's just crazy, man. Like why still support somebody that is straight up destroying your current status, and the future of the country. And that's what you rock with, niggas. This shit is crazy.
Yeah, this is crazy. But they're letting it happen. The people around them are letting this happen. So. And then I be seeing those interviews on TV. Like, people aren't satisfied, but they don't know if they're gonna vote. Well, hopefully they sit it out instead of getting vote. Those Republicans, they satisfied just want to vote for Democrat. Sit out. That's fine.
Nah, they gonna vote.
Oh, sorry. I wait till I get to this red light. Press play.
I was trying to catch something with my card. Yeah, I was just saying, like in the chat, like it ain't about what they see; it's about what they'll admit. We see it time and time again. In these rooms and shit, like where you go and point something out to one of these supporters, and it's like, oh, well, I haven't heard of that. I'm gonna have to look that up myself. Like they just they turn a blind eye to the shit that they don't want to see. But I mean, that's what I was gonna say the other day when y'all were talking to Joe B. Like it's blatant, you'll see these people come up here talking about fraud, but then talk about Somalians, but then as soon as you bring up one of these people that have been pardoned doing greater amounts of fraud, then it's like, oh, I haven't heard of that. I don't know what you're talking about. So it's just a matter of them being dishonest.
Well, I'm gonna say you.
No, seems like there's a lot of
that shit is real. That shit is real. The postpartum depression and psychosis stuff is real. My wife worked on this drug Zurzuvae, which is for postpartum depression, orally bioavailable postpartum depression drug. It is real in mammals. If you've ever seen like cats that abandon their babies or kill their babies, and that is what it is.
But
I've been hearing a lot of right wingers kind of say, "Oh, this woman needs to be held accountable," and to me, I'm just like, what kind of normal fucking woman is going to sit there and strangle her fucking babies with exercise bands? That is a woman that's out to lunch.
There's something really bad that hormonally she's fucked up, right? It's clear that she was not in her normal mind.
But not even just but the amount of medication she was on, and the prednisone and Xanax, and she was on 13 different prescriptions. I can't name them all. I'm sorry, but she was on 13 different prescriptions from her psychiatrist, and then from her family doctor. So they maybe they didn't cross check, but I feel like the pharmaceuticals that she was on combined was not a good.
Or she's on them because she's high risk, and then having her hormones thrown out of whack made her fucking crazy.
Right.
She was already crazy, and then she had a break. Right.
Yeah, I don't know what the dose of prednisone is. When it comes to corticosteroids, that can cause psychiatric symptoms in normal people.
I'm not going to pretend I don't really have a view on this, but like a closely held one.
Yeah.
But she's definitely not of her right mind, and maybe you got to put her in a mental hospital. But I don't I don't know what you gain by throwing her in prison.
Right.
I don't really see what the benefit is.
But then what's the benefit of like sending her to like a psychiatric?
She's actually got psychiatric problems.
No, I know, but like she's not gonna be in jail or a hospital forever.
Yeah,
she's not gonna be rehabilitated. Is my point.
Well, so like when you get found not guilty, at least in Arizona, what happens is you get when you're found not guilty, or because of reasons of insanity, you almost always get civilly committed into a state psychiatric hospital, and usually they're going to evaluate you for quite a while. I mean, someone like her, I don't know what her mental health was like outside of childbirth. Maybe she didn't really have many problems. I don't know.
Isn't it crazy? I got piled on for asking about what we do in abortion cases. And then we find out that in abortion cases, there was a 35-foot law, which to my mind is exactly the same as what is being asked for here. And it got knocked down less than 10 years ago. And then I asked for evidence of what Liz Warren actually said. And all of the faux outrage just like disappears and evaporates. Poof. Poof. The second you ask.
Well, I mean, the moderators are biased. Yes. I mean, maybe not all of them, but they're obviously from the same tribe. So this is what they care about.
As soon as I asked, like, what is the actual law here? What has the Supreme Court said? And what has Elizabeth Warren actually said? I'm told I just need to accept what Abby said, and I'm not supposed to ask for any evidence, right? Which is crazy. And then when we do a look, no one can find anything, of course. And the Supreme Court is knocking down shit that's like kind of in line, like directly in line with this stuff. And then the answer is, well, people do messaging bills all the time. Before that, they were arguing for this as not a messaging bill, but as something that would have clear, concrete benefits to Jews in temples because it would actually go into effect. But odds are it wouldn't go into effect because the Supreme Court is maximally free speechy and would almost certainly knock this shit down because they knocked down the thing for abortions.
Well, I mean, Jews have spent decades being, pushing this this melting pot idea, having open borders, bringing in refugees in particular, and that brought us Muslims, quite a few of them, and oh my God, what do you fucking expect? There
are almost no Muslims in America. They're like 1% of them.
Oh, they're less than 1%. But it's like obviously they're gonna be pretty tribal about what's happening. Just like maybe not as much.
There's only 1%, but they all live in my state.
I think fundamentally, if you talk, somebody is like making this or that argument about Israel. If you tell me that, and then that person is an Arab, I'm like, dude, come on. Why are you acting like the black dude is aligned with the Arab in terms of interests of Israel? Come on. You think I give a fuck? I don't care what he wants.
Yeah, I'm very.
Obviously, don't care what he wants.
There's a lot of rhetoric coming from both sides.
Yeah, there is, but it is absurd to act like I would be aligned with Mehdi Hassan. Why do I care what Mehdi Hassan thinks? Fuck him, and whatever he wants. Scott, what do you think about a 100-foot buffer after finding out that the Supreme Court knocked down Massachusetts law for a 35-foot buffer on abortion clinics?
Hassan Piker was just made that appearance at that church where he was mocking Charlie Kirk's death. Did you hear about it? I just watched it.
No. Fundamentally, he's an Arab Muslim. That's what his argument is about.
And then why was he at a Christian church?
I don't watch him. I'm not really interested in what he has to say. The sorts of people who he's campaigning with are other Arab Muslims, right? And it's just like, frankly, this is not the majority of Democrats. This is not even the majority of Democrats. This is not. They need to how should the Democrats respond to the DSA? The Democrats should basically ignore them outside. Like, if they're like, that's fine. Right, because Democrats. But like the mayor of New York position is not a stepping stone to the presidential. And Zoran can't run anyway because he wasn't born here. So like whatever. Like Democrats don't have to answer to him in terms of that.
Can we say that it is like a, well, maybe Pepe and David will agree with me that what I love about the Jews and the Christian relationship is that neither one of us tried to convert each other to.
That's not true. Yeah, that's not true at all.
There's a lot of Christians that definitely
Christians that evangelize.
Christians would convert.
There's a lot of Christians.
Yeah, Christians would largely prefer that all of them convert to Christianity.
No,
because
we
of that.
pray for that, but I'm saying, okay, the Jews don't try to convert us to Judaism.
Jews
don't try to convert anybody. Yeah, they don't convert anybody.
It's not a sales-driven religion.
They don't even want you to convert.
No, but the Muslims.
They make it hard to take you. Right? You gotta jump through a lot of things to convert.
Right, but that's the thing is that they don't push it.
No, but you're making it sound like this was mutual between Christians and Christianity. But
attempt to evangelize and convert people. That's part. Christianity is closer to Islam than it is to Judaism.
See, I see more. Okay, so I definitely see more of Protestants trying to convert me as a Catholic to like their dogma, and like, but I've never been pushed back to like convert to Judaism.
There's a famous case.
yeah, they don't do that.
There's a famous case of the Catholic Church in the Vatican, I believe it was, where this very wealthy Jewish family had a baby and a nanny, and the nanny baptized the baby, and the church seized the baby from the Jews because they said it was a Christian.
Wait. Well,
This is a pretty famous sort of case of like Catholics, Christians and Catholics absolutely have tried to force themselves on Jews.
Well, I forget who it was. It might have been Herzog. I forget one of the early. It was right before the state of Israel was created, and they asked for like the Pope's blessing or some shit, and the Pope had said that like, okay, fine, be prepared for all of you to be baptized. Like that. That is literally how all Christians think that everybody should be Christian, ideally.
I mean,
I'm gonna do something.
There are some that don't. I mean, a lot of mainline churches now are sort of like pluralist and sort of post-evangelism. I mean, but those churches are in decline. But I mean, they're and the mainline Protestants aren't as sales-driven.
Hey Scott, can I ask for your feedback on this?
And before you do, I want to say something very quickly before you go. I'm going to do something I very rarely do, and that is speak for all Jews. We don't want to convert anybody. In fact, we all believe just leave us alone and let us do our thing. Whatever you want to do is up to you, but leave us alone.
Correct. So I was told, maybe that it was crazy to be against the 100-foot space required for not the same act, the something act.
Sanctuary. I thought what you said was reasonable about the abortion thing. I think however far you should be from it. I don't know what the right number is. 100 feet is 30 yards. I mean,
but what ended up being, what I ended up finding was that in 2014, Massachusetts had a 35-foot ban, and the Supreme Court knocked it down.
Oh, wow.
On free speech grounds.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Obviously, the 100-foot ban is not going to pass muster. It can't.
100 feet is far. That's far.
100 feet is far. And if 35 feet for abortion clinics don't count, how can this possibly count?
Yeah, that's a long ways. It's a long way.
And like, you can want them to be far away. I understand that. But like, the Supreme Court is maximal on the free speech stuff. Right? They're not interested in what you want them to be. But when I said 100 feet, 100 feet sounded far because it's like, if you're across a major boulevard, that might not even be 100 feet.
But what I don't
like 6 lanes of traffic,
you would get arrested if you're somebody who wants to hurt you. I mean, I guess you would just do it despite the fucking rules. You're about to commit a hate crime. I don't really see how this really protects them.
Yeah, people don't want you in their face though. And that's totally reasonable. So, and the risk that you take on, they act like there's no risk associated with this. You could have a situation where you go for the 35-foot ban and, or more, you go for the 100-foot ban, and the Supreme Court says, you know what, no one gets any bans. They can be right, they can sit on their stool if they want to. That's a possibility. So no, you shouldn't just like bring up things for messaging purposes. You are risking losing things by giving the court a chance to rule. That's what these people seem to not understand. It's not just that they will say that the thing you did can't work. They could knock down all of it. I think the economy, to the question of the Senate, I think the economy is so bad and the war is so unpopular that they really want to focus on these culture war topics because anyhow people are talking about $4 gas and the economy. It's like a guarantee.
Actually, if I were a Republican strategist, that's exactly what I would be absolutely doing post-war.
And that's why Democrats need a white man who's a Protestant. You need to diffuse all cultural conflicts. That is not the conflict that we want to have this election. Because what we want to do is we want to improve the economy, and then we want to throw some of these crooks in jail. And maximum conflict needs to be around throwing these crooks in jail. You don't want to have the visible minorities be the ones doing it. You don't want them to be able to say, look how they're dispossessing you, white man, of your America. No. You want Andy Bashir to be going in and finding the people who are doing this insider trading and making all of this money and throwing them in jail. All right, well, Nancy Pelosi in jail. So that's the key.
She planned these murders, gave herself the time and privacy needed to commit the murders, and then she strangled each child in the place where they should have felt the safest, at home with their mom.
This is not a situation, Your Honor, that was planned by any means. This is a situation that clearly was a product of mental illness.
That is the prosecution and the defense at the 2023 arraignment of Lindsay Clancy. She's the former labor and delivery nurse who is accused of murdering her 3 young children at their home in Duxbury, Massachusetts. That's a coastal suburb of Boston. Lindsay attended the hearing remotely via...
Oh, my son, you then consider deeply of these things in then ordering of the world under the law of the labor. For every individual in the states must be perfect in his own function with contentment, respecting his own task as necessary and holy, not envious of another's. For so only mayst thou build up a free state, whose directing will shall be singly directed to the welfare of all.
Thrill with the lust of the light. Oh man, my man, come careering out of the night of Pan. Pan, come over the sea from Sicily and from Arcady. Roaming as Bacchus with fawns and pards and nymphs and satyrs for thy gods on a milk white ass. Come over the sea to me. Come with Apollo in bridal dress. Shepherdess and mindfulness. Come with Artemis silk and shod and wash thy white thigh, beautiful God. In the moon of the woods on the marble mount, the dimpled dawn of the amber fount. Passionate prayer in the crimson shrine, the scarlet snare, the soul that startles in eyes of blue to watch thy wantonness through the tangled grove, the gnarled bole of the living tree that is spirit and soul and body and brain. Come over the sea. Devil or God to me, my come with trumpet sounding shrill. Come with drums low muttering from the spring. Come with flute and come with pipe. Am I not right? I who waits and writhe and wrestle with hair that hath no boughs to nestle. My body weary of empty glass, strong as a lion and sharp as an ass. Come, oh come. The lonely lust of devil come, thrust the sword through the galley fetter. Oh, begetter, give me the sign of the open eye and the token erect of thorny thigh and the word of madness and mystery. Oh, man, do as thou wilt, as a great God can. I am awake. The eagle slashes with feet and claw. The gods withdraw. The great beasts come, my old man. I am born to death on the horn of the unicorn. I am to thy flock, flesh to thy bone, flower to thy rock, with hoofs of steel, on the rock, solstice stubborn to equinox, and I rave and I rave and I rip and I rend, everlasting world without end, manic and maiden, man and the might of man. Long, oh, my son, hath been this digression from the plain. Hath of my word concerning children, but it was most needful that thou shouldst understand the limits of true liberty. For that is not the will of any man, which shall
ultimate to defend his own ruin, and that all his fellows, and that is all liberty. Those exercise bring to bondage. Thou mayst therefore assume that it is always an essential part of the will of any child to grow to manhood or to womanhood in health, and his guardians may therefore prevent him from ignorantly acting in opposition thereunto. Care being always taken to remove the cause of the error, namely ignorance, as aforesaid. Thou mayst also assume that it is part of the child's will to train every function of the mind, and the guardians may therefore combat the inertia which hinders its development. Yet here is much caution necessary, and it is better to work by exciting and satisfying any natural curiosity than by forcing application to set tasks. However obvious this necessity may appear. Say not, oh my son, that in this argument I have Points my purpose is for his true will by his eager acquiescence in the order necessary to fulfill himself also must be.
Well, I just read in a book today. It said you got hell in your left hand, heaven in your right hand. It's already with you. Excuse me, but you have a room title called "Give Me Your Best Hot Take," and you didn't like my hot take. Excuse me. Hello.
Sir, well, sir, yeah, shut the fuck up. So, like, yes, one person at a time. Like, I'm actually talking to Rabbi and Godless and Kevin because they were here first. You know, just be polite and you let them finish, and then, you know, when there's like an opportunity to speak, right? Like we don't fucking basic manners, right?
Are you demonstrating that? Listen, if you want to kiss Kevin at the party later and have a vodka lemonade with him, I'm sure he'll accommodate you.
Well, let God, let's
Yeah, but nobody likes to waste their ears on, people complaining about shit that was already said. You're already living 2 seconds in the past redundantly. Hello? Well, let me get the projection mirror out for you.
It's in your best interest to not suffer, experience incomprehensible pain and suffering for eternity, right? It's in your best interest to not experience that. Yeah, but it's incomprehensible. I can't even comprehend that. Yeah.
Just keep listening right now. If you want to go to hell right now, just keep listening right now. You could go to hell right now just based on what you listen to. Hello?
That's all right. I think we all live in our own hells of our own personal creation. You agree with me that it's in your best interest to not go to hell, right? Is there anything that
I can't see him doing anything. Maybe he's working behind the scenes because I don't understand what he's doing as a minority leader. Maybe it'll change if it becomes the speaker.
We're dealing with a horrible opposing party who's fucking up the government. Doing stuff. No. Yes.
Adam was talking about the economy before, and I think, this is what the conventional wisdom that people make up.
Whatever I think theology conversations is I think that the conception of a Christian hell, I think this is a very, very unlikely possibility. I think that it doesn't really make sense, and I'm not worried because even within the Christian sense, not every Christian believes that you don't believe in God or whatever, that you automatically go to hell. Many Christians believe that's not all of them. And how do I, this is the classic thing. So how do I know one or the other? Many religions. So try to be a good person, and if God is all-knowing and loves me or whatever, then I probably won't burn for eternity just because I wasn't born with the mental faculties that orient me towards faith-based thinking, which I do believe I was not born with this inclination for whatever reason. I grew up in a Jewish household.
Yes.
I was in a Wednesday school, and I just from a very, very young age, just it didn't really make sense to me.
Is this a hot take?
I don't think this is a hot take.
Kevin, if you're being sodomized in a fascist workforce prison camp,
Yes, I John Kitover, get off me. Stop it. Stop
well,
doing
look at your PTR. Look at your PTR, and you tell me, would you be in hell if you were being sodomized, then a woman and a guy came down and sang a song to you, and she looked like Hillary Clinton? All I'm saying is, the government rules from the White House, which is protected by thousands of top secret. I'm just giving you a hot take on reality because the truth is, if anybody can give you anything of any great value on this app, it would be to bring you to the reality, which is really a top-down pyramidal structure. Well, all communication is hypnosis, but it's also spam. The point about Regal's hot take is that he thinks he's Wolverine smoking a ciggy, a diggy, you know, and he's got these titanium claws and he can regenerate his body. But the truth is, time is very limited. And there's only so many good books you've never read, and you probably never will read. And so you'll never get the secret divine, puzzle pieces. But I got a book collection, and every book is just a puzzle. And you are all puzzles in your own puzzle. And it's not personal that I think you're a retard or a faggot or a faggot retard. What I'm trying to tell you is just go to the gym, read a good book. You don't need Tony Soprano, and you don't need Tony Robbins. You just need yourself a brain, a book, a gym. Just try to play pickleball one day. Play tennis. Go for a jog in the sun. Do a little yoga. Try to blow the shofar one day. Blow the shofar up in Tuchus. Try to play the Chinese flute live on YouTube across 20 different cell phones live streaming. Try to run for the mayorship of your city, like John Kitover, Chicago mayor of Canada. You know what this room needs is more cowbell. Atheist faggots say what? What? Atheist faggots say what? What? This room needs more cowbell. This room needs more cowbell right now. Atheist faggots say what? Atheist faggots say what? Can I get $10 to kiss me? Can I get $10 to kiss me at the party? Why do I know this man? Should I break up with my girlfriend? I kissed the guy in a party for $10. John, can you just go ahead and the last date you went on? Yeah, no problem. What do you want to know about? I just want to know, like when was it? How did it go? How did you meet her? Hinge. Hinge is the dating app of choice among premium members. And you're on the Hinge. That's solid, solid choice. Beautiful. What do you want your age range set to on Hinge? I'm just wondering. I call it the 1829 Club. You know, I think it was a great year. 1829. Great year to start. Great year to end. But you're in a committed relationship, right? But you're not getting married, right? No, I'm not getting married. Wow. Maybe soon. It depends on the state. Yeah, but it's complicated. But don't you think you should just jump into having children right away because of the population collapse? No, I'm not really sure I want children because I'm like a selfish hedonist and I like to have fun and the idea of like needing to get babysitter and stuff. That doesn't sound too fun. I'm trying to fun max over here. Are you down with the fun maxing? I'm just trying to have fun. Like, smart high IQ people who have kids in like their mid 30s. We're talking base in their 30s. Do you know what coding is, Rico? No. So coding is when you spend a lot of time like touching yourself to pornography, watching plastic cycle. It's not casual. It's like hours and hours. You're probably doing other drugs while you do it. Although if you're doing a lot of stimulants, that's called stim fapping. Which is a little bit different. But These three factors.
They're not mutually exclusive. And if it's a group of hobbies of free business, yes, it's like really get yourself into like a hypnotic flow state just by consuming that content in like such excesses, often very extreme stuff too. Like the sissy hypno. I don't know if you've heard about that, but there's some crazy. Well, that's what happened to the Matrix brothers and sisters. That's a hot take I like. I like that. Yeah. Like this is a good hot take. I heard that they have the same dominatrix that sister did that. This one trial finish thing. So I think that's a good hot take. I like that. That's fun.
Kevin, do you think you could ever are you like a future Lil Peep? See, is that what's up? Are you like a Lil Peep? A more professional Lil Peep? You don't know Lil Peep?
Are you talking about the rapper? You're talking about the rapper?
The mumble rapper Lil Peep. He OD'd on his bus, and nobody gave a shit. I think he
I don't think it was on his bus. I think he was in his house. He was doing his thing.
Well, I don't know if you.
Juice WRLD OD'd on a plane. I'm thinking of him.
Well, I don't know. My name to fame is Tony Shea, who sold Zappos to Amazon because I bought TonyShea.com after reading a Forbes magazine. And so, yeah, he croaked in a shed on his $30 million Colorado property, huffing, and he started a electric space heater and started a fire and died in a wooden shack and he was worth $800 million, and probably would be a billionaire at this point if he was still alive because of his investment stuff. I have, yeah. And he died like a miserable little bitch faggot, The word of the one. Oh, well, yeah. You think he died? You think he died like a Buddha in a burning golden pavilion or something? Mishima. Have you seen the movie Mishima by Steven Spielberg? What? Oh, dude, it's got this. It's actually a book. I think I read the book too, but it's called The Temple of the Golden Pavilion, and it's about this guy who's stutters, and he can never get laid. So he goes to the Golden Pavilion with his swinger friend and like two other chicks, and he gets so angry he burns the whole place down, and he like commits seppuku or whatever. But that's not a good description. You should watch the movie. It's the director. Yeah, that's good too. But the director is what's surprising because I think it's Steven Spielberg who did Mishima, which is peak pinnacle U.S. movie production. And so you should really see Mishima because it's like 5 stories in one movie.
Sounds good. But John, do you see from your time on your Clubhouse a lot of people doing seppuku by Goombexing?
Yeah, I was just reading the Wisdom and Sages today, and even your question shows just how retarded you are.
Well, I mean, you know what happened? The drive-through guy, he committed suicide. You know who I'm talking about? The guy, there's that viral video of him with his pants down and then a drive-through, and the woman yells at him and says, "I'm going to call the police." That guy killed himself.
Well, I've heard Alan Watts say the ultimate question, is whether or not to commit that seppuku. But if you goonicide, or you stimicide, or stimagoonicide, you're like a lot of young retards. All I can say is if you don't go to the gym and break a sweat, read a book, and run your errands. But see, the big thing really is breaking a sweat. Because I know a lot of fat fucks that go to the gym and they don't even break a sweat. They go in the sauna to break the sweat. And then the gym has to replace all the wood in the sauna after 8 years because of all the mold and all the filth that accumulates in a disgusting wooden box of disgusting human beings sweating like pigs for years in a wooden box. Hello?
outside of my city. And they had a good Russian food and some pickled fish. And where's this at? This is. Oh, it's. How do I do it without doxing myself? Okay, then don't say it then. But it was good. And they had 3 different hot saunas of different levels of heat. And man, the hottest one, when you're on the top level, shit's like 120 degrees. I actually felt like I was slow roasting. It was crazy. Because I'd only been in like gym saunas before that. This was by far the hottest sauna I've been in. They also have the cold plunge, which is real nice. You go from like the sauna to the cold plunge. And the cold plunge is kind of realized that all my friends are fucking pussies. So they're like counting down 10 seconds in the cold plunge and then getting out. And it's like, I was like, oh my god, it's like, you just like relax. Just like, you know. I trained that in my resort in Mexico, and like it was the worst.
What's George Costanza's famous quote when he's yelling at that chick? He's like, I was in a cold pool. When they're at the resort or whatever, and he's got micro penis going on.
Yeah, exactly. Cold plunge is nice. I don't know. I think it felt like mentally good just to like deal with such an intense feeling.
Mm-hmm.
I'm skeptical of any like crazy health benefits from doing it.
It's the Wim Hof. Have you seen the Wim Hof videos where he takes these people? Yeah, I think that type of behavior is retarded. If you're gonna potentially get hypothermia or frostbite by going into the mountains with Wim Hof to do deep breathing to create videos, you are retarded. Hello?
Where he's like, I don't know what happens after you put yourself with a belt and shit. I mean, okay, two things. One, anything that restricts your lifestyle. And 2, it's while you're doing it, not after. It's
Did you see David Carradine's family is suing? Was it the county mortician or something for his autopsy or something? Because he supposedly died of sexual autoerotic asphyxiation or something in his closet with a belt. But his son and daughter sued them because they think it was like slander. It's conspiracy theory bullshit. So they
that's their fault. You know what they should have done? They should have pulled his pants up and wrote a suicide note. Okay, that's what you do if you're a loving son and you find out up insurance.
And in another homicidal Hollywood news, Rob Reiner's son was denied legal services because of a California law that if you slaughter it's called the slaughter law. If you slaughter your parents, you can't use that money to defend yourself in court. So that kid is toast, and he's gonna get public representation. But he's gone. He's gone. He's done. His life is over. You ever notice how fat people go to jail and then they lose like 100, 200 pounds? It's like the best thing that ever happened to them. Hello?
One thing I'll note about my time in Chicago is like everybody was thinking everyone's
but this is true in like any walkable city that has like decent transportation. Cities are walkable. I know, especially in the South. They love their cars. You gotta get your Ford F-150 and sit in traffic for 45 minutes to get to your desk job.
Yeah, I couldn't run for like a month because my knee was fucked up from gout, and eating like a pig, all these Chicago cheeseburgers and Miller High Lifes, and great cannabis. Yeah, I got gout in my knee, and my knee.
How bad are you eating? Oh my god.
The point is, I'm eating too good. That's the point. But the point is, after 1 month or even 2 months of horrific, pain, where you're like, I can't believe I can't walk. What happened to me? I can finally jog again. And when you can gallop like a giraffe or a camel, you're finally happy again. You're like, oh my God, is this me running? I'm actually jogging again. Yeah, I feel like a camel or a giraffe with these long, daddy long legs, just like, I can move again. I'm not.
Can you walk me through like your average day of eating? Like when you knock out, just like tell me, like you wake up, like when are you eating your first meal, and what is that first meal?
The first thing Oh, go ahead, Rabbi.
Yeah. Oh, when you were jogging, what type of attire were you wearing? Jogging attire or your conventional Orthodox clothing?
Well, it was a combination of the greatest athletic leisure wear straight from the Tel Aviv Fashion Mall, as well as some world famous zit from the local Chabadniks. And when you combine that with an incredible, what are the big furry hats called? Yeah, they come in a case, all handmade. The Imagine like working for years to like buy a new one, and you're like, honey, instead of getting you a new car or updating the kitchen, I decided to get a new fur. Sorry, baby, but the kitchen update's gonna have to wait. The hat comes first. This furry shopper gonna show up.
Okay, so when you got down, what's breakfast like?
It's really not so much the breakfast. It's probably it's when you decide. Well, today I had 2 bananas. I don't want to do this right now.
Okay, so you just had 2 bananas for breakfast?
Yeah, that's pretty much all I've had.
Okay,
Coffee.
so that's not bad. That's some good carbs, a decent amount of fiber, but you don't got any protein in there. So I recommend adding, at least 20 to 30 grams of protein for your breakfast. Protein's very satiating.
Yeah.
And so you won't be.
Well, I guess I had cheese. I had string cheese. I had string cheese. As well, but I got no more eggs. Probably full fat. But I'll tell you what, these Amazon products, I got some cheese the other day.
That's not that much protein.
Dude, these made for Amazon products are just shit fucking food items, man. This shit's so fake. The fucking cheese is just rubber. It's nothing. It's disgusting. Dude, they control the grocery market, man. They're controlling the whole fucking United States grocery market.
I wouldn't buy the Amazon brand cheese. Although I will say I got the Amazon bread and it wasn't that bad. It was in Chinese letters. No, it was in English letters.
They got these book boxes, that they look like birdhouses where you can open it up and people put books in there. I opened it up. Somebody put a fucking loaf of bread. It was all moldy. I was like, why would I put a loaf of bread in the book box? Well, I'm gonna go outside in the sun and schwitz very soon. Very soon.
So I can help you with your diet. I can give you some advice.
One advice would be to get the fuck off this stupid app. That'd be one quick way to lose weight loss maxing. You get a free conference call of weight loss max. Dude, I was at the. Listen to this story. I'm at the bar on a Saturday. I guess it was Saturday.
You're at the bar.
It's like a bar. It's like a hillbilly bar. Anyways, there are these two slamming tens, just perfect chicks at the bar, and they're with these guys. And then they leave, and he gets like an Uber SUV to pull up, black, and he starts screaming at the doorman. He's like, "I paid for this fucking Uber, you fucking loser. I made more money yesterday than you making a fucking year, you fucking bitch." I was like, "Holy shit!" I'm like, I'm thinking the guy is probably pissed that he had to pay for the Uber, right? Like, because he's complaining because he's broke, and he's like, "I'm a cool guy because I can afford this Uber, and I got these bitches." So, I mean, that's the way I look at it. It's like he took the opportunity to essentially clown house, create a drama with a very annoying person. Yeah, it was like walking into a clown house room with a bunch of schwatzes and chicks arguing over who gets 3 nuts or 5 nuts in the morning or in the evening. Do you know the story of the monkeys and the nuts?
I don't know.
A union of monkeys told their monkey handler, "We're sick of getting 3 nuts in the morning. We want 5 nuts." So he rotated it, gave him 3 nuts at night, 5 nuts in the morning, and it calmed the monkeys down.
Oh wow.
Yeah, McZed's here. He knows how to negotiate debt. He's a professional debt negotiator, debt settlements. McZed, can you help me? That's just my clubhouse name, man. I'm actually a descendant of Aaron. I've got a future job opportunity in a big time temple. Maybe I can help you with your debts before Mashiach comes. We have to reopen the Disneyland temple. Can you imagine if they really rebuilt the temple? Have you seen what the White House? Have you seen what the White House looks like?
I feel like there's no like no Judaism, right? And like the Christians that's the hell of like fire pits and like something like that. Like not really saying Judaism. I don't like an eternal torment thing. The primary thing that's like discussed is Sheol, which probably corresponds best to Christian notions of like purgatory. Although not well, there's a phrase that I think Abraham uses, or that is used around the earth about like he was gathered in with his ancestors, right? Meaning like they put him in the crypt where his ancestors' bones were, something like that. And like that's interpreted as like actually joining his ancestors, like not just being in the crypt, but like joining them in the world to come. The idea of hell, like, one is the idea of gay people, which is a literal place in Jerusalem. I think, well, not Jerusalem proper, but like,
You said gay anal?
no. It's the origin of the like Gehenna, or the Arabic is like Gehenna, but it's like the original words as you can see it. It's in the Old Testament. Forget which prophet discusses it.
It's just like any administration that didn't think forward and didn't have a strategy from the get-go. And it's really sad. It's really unfortunate, and it's really embarrassing, but it's just, it's also just a drain on our whole economy. And we should be really focused on other things like, how can we implement AI? Like, we shouldn't be spending our time in this mess because, now Iran most likely is going to probably have a nuclear bomb in 2 years. Like, I mean, that's a fact. I mean, now they will. Like, they will certainly. I mean, look at, he's now endorsing North Korea. Well, North Korea has, nuclear bombs. South Korea is scared of shit.
Well, North Korea is also participating and assisting Iran in their development of their nuclear weapons.
Okay, I didn't know that. That's the first time I've heard that. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I believe that's correct. I'll double check myself.
I wasn't aware of that. So that's new to me. So that's where I'm at. But the idea of us starting this war, spending all this money, and it's a real shit show. It's just,
I mean, unbelievably sick. It's actually, caused the American economy to, be in disarray. And I just don't see it ending. And inflation's only going up. And now you have this Canada shit show going on. I mean, the whole thing is just really just never. I mean, I just don't get it. Like, honestly, now trying to buy the T-bonds back just to get the voters to vote in the midterms. The T-bonds are not going to make, they really have screwed up the whole economic system. So it's really sad. But, hopefully the midterms will change things, and hopefully we will change things positively, because we should not have people in administration that don't think about a strategy before they start a war. This should have been done from the beginning before they actually started, killing people. And that's my understanding of it. That's how it usually works, is you paying them with, money, from the get-go, and then you build it up if you needs to be. So it's just like going back in reverse. There's no pain there.
So I don't know anything about cryptocurrency. That's why I never got into it. There are those here who understand it, I'm sure. We used to have, when we first started here on Clubhouse, there were this large group of people who were pushing cryptocurrency. They've now moved on to Twitter Spaces, and they would come into this room and they would try to hijack our discussion to push the virtues of cryptocurrency. And it never took hold on me. I'm just not fully understanding of how that works. However, I am reading from the Wall Street Journal that this new Operation Economic Outcast, which is what they're calling them, economic outcasts, specifically targets digital assets as one of Iran's 5 critical economic lifelines. I don't know exactly what that means. I'm just telling you that's what they're saying.
It's a bunch of bullshit, is what it is. They can't, it's a bunch of bullshit. There's no way they don't know the other wall. It's a bunch of bullshit. I mean, they're going to look for transactions that are large in the blockchain, but they can't cancel them. They're going to not have any, they're going to try to nail it down. But, the thing is, it's a bunch of bullshit. I mean, that's really what it is. It's embarrassing, is what it is.
I'm also reading,
and the Jewish notion just seems like it's gathering in with your ancestors and you exist eternally. And
That's
then,
almost like the final place.
appear is. But if you and I are involved in a peer-to-peer conversation that doesn't go through servers, for example, we open up our internet to one another so that we can talk directly, not going through servers, which it makes it less likely that it's going to be intercepted, but on the other hand, potentially causes it impossible for you or me to put worms or viruses on each other's systems. So peer-to-peer can be dangerous in that respect. But apparently,